do a recap because it, that's like it's been so long, and also when I transferred it to a Word document, it is 4 pages long. Dilly won D&D. The game is over. Thank you all for coming. uh, so, so make sure that you are all long rested, first of all. Okay. We are as that too, please and thank you. And overall, I'm gonna say about 3 days have passed since the last session, which we're not talking about. So Ulrich has essentially been in his tent, excavating the first 100 or so yards of what seems to be like an endless landscape. And he's also been kind of going through the books that Felicia copied and from the library tent and gave to him. I can copy and paste those books for you in a moment. Gwynny and Dilly, because the circus has been open, you guys have kind of just been splitting your time between running your tents during work hours and then whatever you felt necessary to do, whether that was talking to Joel and Gloria to get more information on kind of how to run the circus on a day-to-day basis, talking to the cast and crew to kind of gauge their feelings, where they're going, what they think of the changes. You guys are just managing the circus. Felicia, I assume you've been spending time with little Git. And while there hasn't been, much luck in getting much from her because her memories are pretty shit, you guys have started to bond. You're kind of like on good terms with her now. And just a side note, so we're clear, Dilly has exchanged his soul for a warlock pact with Mr. A. Do you remember? Do you remember that? That is absolutely fine. Well, so he said yes because he had seen a vision, kind of like I think I described it as like a Leia, like help me Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're our only hope hologram sort of thing of his dad, and his dad like was like, why the fuck are you still in the circus? Why the fuck are you here? And he's like, well, I had to protect Gwynny. And following that, he had a conversation with Mr. A, and Mr. A was like, I can help you, but you have to say yes. And Dilly said yes. Mr. A literally took his heart and just walked away. Not quite sure yet. Yes. So have no, go ahead. Sorry. Okay. Does anyone else? You were what? No problem. Does anyone else have questions or comments regarding what you've been doing for the past 3 days or what you would like to have been doing? Yes. That's up to you. I'm pretty sure we left it off as the gluttony tent was repurposed for Ulrich to live in. So from that standpoint, I'm gonna say it's locked to outsiders unless you want to let them in to like dig through your shit. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And then the rest of it is basically just a like a big sandbox for people to go in and dig random trinkets up. And that would be, yeah, so Ulrich, it's up to you. That is a very astute and fair point. Good catch on that one. Okay, so this is one of the few tents that is actually charging actual money instead of tickets. Well, I think the gold actually works for that one simply because they're finding things that they can then leave the tent and leave the circus with, so it's almost like they're buying souvenirs. That works. I think that works. Yeah, so like perfect. Ba-ba-ba. Just making a note. I'm taking notes today. Oh, she got sick, and I'm pretty sure I took over. I'm also Dippy. Nice to meet you. Hey, it's a dippelganger. I like it. Uh, all right, Felicia. Did you have anything specific you wanted to do over those 3 days? Also, side note, fun fact: Dilly did tell Felicia that he loved her. She aggressively accused him of not knowing what love is, and then he went, "Well, I love you," and then he walked away. I don't either, but it was written down, and therefore it is law. It's the montage from like Cinderella. They're like sweeping up the mausoleum and scrubbing the floors, and the bubbles have their like reflections in them while they're singing a cleanup song. Yeah, every once in a while, like she does she creaks and she groans and she's very obviously like a dead body walking around. Oh my god. Okay, perfect. So Felicia, hang. Okay, I will say in that case, if you guys like went into the tree and visited like the forested area where the ship and the kids are kind of laid to rest, so to speak, um, the kids definitely see you and little Git as kind of like their aunties. They love you guys very much. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, perfect. Yes. Okay. Yeah, well, you guys like had a drink, but then you very much retreated to your tent. Yeah, you retreated to your tent and you didn't come out after that. Okay. Talking at Tara. Talk uh talking with Antoine, or maybe just like prompting Antoine to give you pep talks every few hours. Yeah, and Anton doesn't. He's just there. He's Dilly, you've been in this tent for so long, Master Dilly. Usually you leave, but you haven't left. I don't. I feel like we've run out of conversation, but I'll keep talking. Yeah, that. Yes. Okay, fair, fair. Oh, okay. So she's no longer tethered to your tent, so to speak. Oh yeah, it's just she can, move, and Antoine doesn't have legs. He's just the top half of a marionette. I would say yes. Um, I'm gonna say yes, but no, no problem. Yes, but Dilly's gonna have to speak with Joel or Gloria to make that kind of backdoor. Do you want him to have already spoken with them regarding that and like had it done? Okay. All right. To his. All right. Only Dealey and Tara know. Okay, perfect. Oh, Tara does. Okay, so she does now. Cool. I like it. I'm liking it. That is something he. Okay, that's an actual conversation he will have to have with Joel. Okay. And or Mr. A, or Mr. A. Well, Mr. So real quick meta on that one. The hmm, the marionettes were purely Joel's imagination. He made those. He learned the magic from Mr. A, but the marionettes themselves are quite specific to Joel. So Mr. A could very easily teach you how to make marionettes on your own, although Joel kind of taught you how to do that anyway. Yeah, but in terms of changing the smaller mechanical details and the inner workings of each marionette, you'd have to speak with Joel about that. All right, and Gwynny, what have you been doing, my dear, for 3 days? Okay. Okay. And oh god. All right. So Daputa took an instant liking to your parents right off the bat. You brought him in, and he immediately, like very, elegantly started sign languaging to them. And oddly enough, both of Gwynny's parents understood exactly what he was saying and spoke in sign language back. Okay, perfect. So Daputa is essentially an adorable flying monkey butler now. And I will say, during those 3 days of kind of getting to know your parents, you've definitely sensed that all they've wanted is to be a family again. So it's like they're overloading with like the smothering and the how was your day and the oh let's cuddle on the couch and just talk about things. Like they are so loving. Depending on how Gwynny receives that, it might be overbearing. Okay. And while her parents understand body language, they are not really picking up on the more subtle nuances of Gwynny's emotions simply because they don't know her. Fair enough. All right. In the meantime, Joel and Gloria, they've kind of just been in their own level of the tree. Gloria had a mental break. Joel's been dealing with that. He's there to answer questions, but for the most part, he's just kind of been keeping to himself and helping Gloria get over her brain shit. All right, so go ahead for it. Yes, dear. No, as far as I'm aware. Is that a wise idea? Oh, no, I'm asking if your idea to talk physically to go to his tent, is that wise? Okay. I will let you know if anything comes up. Good luck, my dear. Hello, Gwynny. Oh, hello. Yes, and then Anton's, hello to you too, my dear. Tea? Would you like tea? No, I mean, no, no, no. If no, no, no. If you want her to roll perception, because I don't know what's in the tent right now. All I know is Tara Lynn and Antoine are in the tent. Okay. Dilly was not a cuddler. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Yes, roll perception. What's your passive? Okay. You do, as you're kind of walking in, and Antoine's doing a very rough job of trying to distract you, but you notice that the the little brass cap, the little brass cap horn that Dilly usually wears so that you guys can message easily, is actually sitting on the bar. And Anton's just a little bit too slow in putting his hand over it before you notice it. Oh, you fully noticed it. And he's trying to move glasses and put his hand in the way so you don't see it, but he doesn't feel comfortable actually touching it. You are not my boss. And Dilly will put me back together as a reward for being very, very good. Yes, I'm entirely sure, because he absolutely told me not to tell you anything. Oh, God, I should not have said that. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have said that. No, not the tent! Not the tent! Dilly will be so angry. I can't. He can't hear you. He's not here. And Anton's like flapping his hands like uselessly. He has no idea how to deal with this right now. He's just wailing. Okay, so you're actively messaging Dilly now. Okay. Master Dilly, she's already doing it, please. Yeah, he can't do anything. He's like waving his arms in the air and he's like just panicking, full panic. Can he hear me? Can he hear me while you're messaging him? Help me! She's tearing the place apart! I told you he wasn't here. You pick everything up. Pick everything up. You've ruined it. You've ruined it. No! You just everyone in the circus hears Anton just wailing the word no. Oh, Anton's voice is absolutely carrying. He is panicking full blown. Dilly, help! And Anton's like covering the non-existent lower half of his body. Like, I feel so exposed. So yes, we're starting after 3 days. Okay, okay. Yes, we. Oh God. Yeah, no, this is the end of the 3 days. Okay. Okay. Okay, so as Gwynny is starting to dismantle the tent, Anton is screaming. Uh, Ulrich did message Gwynny to ask what's going on. She was like, "Yeah, I'm dealing with this." He's so upset. And so while Gwynny is attempting to tear down the tent, are you saying that's when Dilly walks in from the secret back room? Okay. Somewhere. All right. So now, does it look like he's dressed more casually than usual, or does it look like he's dressed to travel? Oh God. Oh no, Neo Dilly, the one. Okay, and Dilly, are you lying? But Gwynny thinks he's keeping something from her. That is true. Go for it. Mhm. Nope. You don't see shit. She absolutely did. She flipped it and she was threatening to take the entire tent down. Master Tilly. I tried, Mister. I tried. Anton is weeping. She she ripped the curtains, Master Dilly. She also ripped the curtains. Yes. What? Cut my. I was distraught, Master Dilly. You you can't punish me for having feelings. No, please no. I promise. I'll be quiet. I promise. And he very like he does the zipping of the lips motion and like throws away the key and then crosses his arms. And Anton's just quietly grumbling. Okay. Uh Interesting. All right. So Gwynny, while you're making your way to oh, go ahead. Jesus. Specifically, what was he contemplating on? Okay. Um, yes. The answer is yes, but I'm gonna have you roll for it later. Okay. All right. So Gwynny, no, no problem. Gwynny, you're kind of walking towards the tree and you hear Dilly say, "I'll be right back," and you see him disappear back into his tent. And oh, what? Sorry. Okay. So you make it to the tree and you're kind of like waiting for a few seconds and you realize Dilly's not following you at all. But he did say he would meet you up there. Okay. And while you're kind of waiting for the elevator and you step in and you press the button to go back to your level, we're going to switch over to Ulrich. What are you doing, man? All right. Perfect. That's fine. Oh my god. Technology for the win. Not a problem. I'm trying to figure out how to work my air fryer, so we're all good. Yes, and I agree. All right, and on top of that, like everything else is either you can choose to kind of toss those into the guest area for them to dig up, or you can try your luck haggling with Locke to get a good price, but eh. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so you have like a little like display window in your like in your tent front that just is like you could find things like this. Okay. Perfect. I love it. Okay. And are you doing anything specific? Because you did hear Anton freaking out You messaged Gwynny. You realized that it was like an interpersonal thing between her and Dilly, but are you doing anything to follow that, or are you continuing in your tent for now? Fair enough. All right. So this is the tail end of a circus night. So everyone's getting off of work. There are no more guests in the circus. This is kind of like you just got off work and you have the rest of your day to deal with. Did you want to continue excavating or did you want to go out? Okay, so as you leave, you know like yeah, you know the service entrance area and the service stairs to go kind of like up to the living quarters for cast and crew. And sure enough, like it is every morning, there's full spread of breakfast and dinner items, like whatever you're in the mood for. Bitsy has laid out for everyone as they get off work. And Bitsy kind of passes him as he's loading his plate. Oh, good morning, dear Ulrich. How are you today? It has been going smoothly. Well, I'm glad you got some downtime. It seems like everyone needed it, right? I feel like everyone was a little bit on edge. Oh, I'm aware. Am I have a body now, and it works like your body, and I cannot tell you how constipated I've been since all this nonsense started. Oh, it's fine now. It came out, but it was weird. Prune juice. I I will keep. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much. Nobody told me how it worked. They just turned me into a human. That is an incredibly accurate term. This whole thing snowballed, and now we're in a blizzard. Oh, I stopped trying. You should probably stop trying too. And she very happily walks off, content to live her life the rest of this way. All right, and Felicia, are you trying to have some food, or where are you at? What are you doing? Do you even food, bro? God. Okay. That's fair. Just excruciating stomach cramps, basically. So she can chew it and taste it, but she can't swallow it. Oh my God. All right, and while you're tasting, you see Ulrich, and he's loading his plate up. Wait, did she just like she literally just lost a tooth? Oh my god. All right, so Ulrich, as Felicia's talking to you, she's like halfway through her sentence and she's like and like spits a tooth out into her hand, puts it in her pocket, and acts like nothing just happened. Oh my god. U- Ulrich, are you gonna touch her mouth hole? And as you guys are like talking about Gwynny, Gwynny, you're in the elevator. You pressed the button to meet with Dilly at your parents', but the elevator stops at the crew quarters and opens up, and you know you're seeing the breakfast laid out. You see Bitsy kind of tutting about, making sure everyone's plates are okay. And you also see Ulrich and Felicia having a conversation. And the doors are just staying open. Oh my god. So as Felicia and Ulrich head down back towards the tent, Gwynny, you re-enter the elevator, the tree, and you press the button for your level, and the doors do close, and soon enough the doors are opening again, and you're walking into the home, the area you've made. Yes. To Gwynny's area? Well, he said he was going to meet her there, so I'm assuming that he is either there already or shortly behind her. Okay, so yeah, the doors open, Gwynny, and you see Dilly standing outside of the little house you've created and conjured up, and he's already waiting for you. And Deputa flies from somewhere out of a window and kind of perches on your shoulder, Gwynny, and he gives you a little kiss on the cheek and then signs to you very elegantly. Your parents have prepared breakfast. It smells delicious. And he takes off and kind of flies to the door and opens it and holds it open for you while he's kind of hovering in the air. He's being a very good butler flying monkey. Depu- Deputa signs subtly towards Dilly, "Don't be rude." Yes, Steve. Oh, yes, honey, yes. Hi. Oh, you're back. You're back. Oh, of course. Oh. And then both of her parents kind of take a little step back and crane their necks to look up at Dilly. Hi. Uh, oh well, we have eggs and we have sausages and we have bacon and we have toast and do you is it rude to ask him if he wants catnip? Oh well, come on in. Yes, yes. They yeah, they see this huge cat man with horns, and he's much taller than them and much wider than them, and mostly they're just following their kid's lead at this point. I like that it's not like he looks like a cast member. It looks like he's a refugee from the Matrix. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, yeah. Gwynny's mom is a little bit intimidated. Gwynny's dad is absolutely like staying a good 5 feet away at all times. Anytime Dilly takes a step forward, this man takes a step back. What? Uh, Um, and they kind of look at each other, and both of you roll insight. Okay. Yeah, it is. Shit, son. Oh yeah, I know. So, let's see here. It threw you off a little. He was more accepting and open to the idea than you thought he would be. You thought you might have to fight him on it, and he was just straight up like, "Yeah, okay, fine." So you're kind of looking at Dilly while he's looking at your parents, and Dilly, you see them exchange a look, and they both kind of chuckle and do like that awkward, you do, you look familiar. Yeah, but it was so long ago. I don't, we don't really, you know they're lying. No, I guess we don't. Oh shit, you're gonna try to intimidate them? Oh my god! They both cower under your gaze. Like they are actively like kind of retreating behind a couch now. Oh yeah, but they're no, go ahead, go ahead. What's your passive perception, Quinny? As you say, he's the only family I know. You can see just abject heartbreak across their faces. Well, 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 we weren't on. We were trying to find a better life, and yes, you know what? Yes, we do remember you, and we remember you being a horrible influence. First of all, second of all, we remember that you were the captain's child, and we weren't actually allowed to talk to you, so we tried to keep Guinea as far away as we could from you. Well, and we are very thankful that you've looked after her. and that you continue to look after her. But we're feeling a little bit of, shall we say, tension? Um, yeah, that too. We remember you, but mostly we remember your mother. Like we said, he was a bit of a troublemaker. While we were on the boat, we were trying to move to a safer, more family friendly place, like the little tiny suburbs. And we didn't necessarily want you um, mingling with the son of the captain because the captain was terrible. Like what? And they both are like staring blatantly at your horns. That's not at all. No, no. That's a harsh accusation. Obviously you love him and he loves you. You're terrifying. You're very scary. You're big and scary. Obviously not. And it's not our fault we're small, but you being big and us being small is it creates yes. They look at each other again. And this time there is no need to roll. They're obviously exchanging glances like, "Oh, really? Could have fooled us." You're just you're very abrasive and a little bit aggressive. Why are we hiding behind a couch? Gwynny, no, because you haven't told us. Go ahead. Oh God, I have it written down somewhere. It's a stupid name. Hold on. It's a cute, stupid name, and I'm proud of it. Where are we at? Where are we at? No. God damn it, Gwenny, what are your parents' names? Papa Cairngorn. That there we go. Mama and Papa Cairngorn. That's their names now. Yes. I don't know if leverage works that way, but okay. And he'll try his best. He grabs your hands and just leans back with all of his weight. Okay. Roll insight. Okay, so roll insight and also roll just an unarmed attack for me. Okay. That hits. Okay. So as he kind of holds his hands out to you and you grab them, and he's just leaning back all the way. Like he doesn't know how to help anyone taller than him up. So he's just like, physics, do the work. But also at the same time, you feel his hands just clench around yours. And his eyes kind of roll back in his head a little bit as you're shoving all of this information into him while simultaneously reading him. And what specifically are you looking for? No, get. Oh, okay. Okay. So, huh? No, go ahead. So, and Dilly, you realize that they're the purest parents. Everything they did, including getting on the ship, was for their daughter's sake. Ah, ah, ah. Wha- Oh, oh my. And Gwynny's mom, even though she's totally like flustered and taken aback and off guard, she kind of runs after you with a little like cloth, and she presses it into your hands, and you realize that she just wrapped a whole bunch of bacon and some like loose scrambled eggs in a little handkerchief. And Dilly, Gwynny, with your passive perception, you actively see Dilly not go to the tree. He just kind of walks through like a shimmering rip in the air, and then it closes up behind him. You have incredibly intense friends, honey. And Gwynny's dad has tears shining in his eyes. Like he is on the verge of an emotional breakdown visibly, and his hands are shaking, and he just like he's clenching his hands and like relaxing them over and over again, and you can tell like he just wants to wrap her in a hug, but he knows that he probably shouldn't. Uh uh I feel like I should be asking you that question. Are you all right? I am so sorry we lost you. And they both nod, and they're like mirror images of each other, and you realize that instead of kind of drifting apart or having a rift in their relationship after losing you, they they have kind of over the years just solidified into one unit and a common goal to get you back. Yeah, he showed me that. Um, I don't I don't want to ask questions about that part. That seems a little seems like it seems really harsh, and I'm so sorry that you had to do that. Um, I'm stick it down their throats. Oh, like Dilly encouraging her to do it. Okay. I see where this. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Gwynny, your dad is having an issue. He's having a moment. He is. Not only did he get the information influx from Dilly, he was like inundated with all of the visuals as well. It was like his life flashed before his eyes, except it was yours, and all the bad parts were included. And oh yeah, oh yeah, and they look like helpless children. As Gwynny says this, her mother kind of takes one of her hands in both of hers and squeezes it, and um I know we should be, comforting you, and but this is a lot, and I'm so proud of how well you're handling it, cuz I feel like I need to take a nap. Yes, let's have breakfast. Good. Breakfast. Yes. Let's just eat. Yes, he is not hungry, but he sits at the table and he looks like he's made of wood because he's just so stiff. We left so you wouldn't have to marry someone that you didn't like, and then I feel like maybe we should have stayed. I'm genuinely questioning my choices now. It's fine, just eat the bacon. And they're both like, "No, no, it's fine." As her mom like just she's loaded like two portions of eggs, two sides of bacon. Like she's not really paying attention to what she's putting on Winnie's plate. She's just like, "Yes, of course, of course. We support you and we love you." And you know what? You know what? As a thank you, I'm gonna knit your friend a sweater because, like you said, his wardrobe is a bit questionable. Oh, I will be, but it's okay. Just eat your bacon, honey. Just, hmm. Oh, I'm a genius when it comes to throw pillows. Isn't that right, honey? And your dad looks at her and yes. It's going to be a sequin throw pillow with Nick Cage's face, just so you know. Oh my god, yes. Oh, Anton's going to be so thrilled. All right, so as Gwynny is having breakfast with her traumatized parents, uh, Dilly, are you going back to your tent? I mean, you're back in your tent now, obviously, but are you like, what are you doing? And Tara Lynn's standing in the center of that room with her hands on her hips and no mouth, just glaring at you. Mm. All right. So Gwynny's having breakfast. Dilly's cleaning his tent. Ulrich and Felicia, you guys are digging. What's up with that? Are you guys are you actively like digging with shovels and stuff? Like is that what you guys decided to do? Okay. With like the little posts in the sand with string and gridded. All right, both of you go ahead and roll investigation. In the meantime, what's the conversation like while you guys are digging in essentially a Sahara desert? Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to put that in there. We'll get to that in a minute. Oh my god. Quick meta, just very, very quick. Ulrich, did you accept the help of the marionettes for the dig site? Okay, perfect. Continue. This is wonderful. As you say that, go, go ahead. Roll, roll. You roll insight. I want Felicia to roll medicine. Roll medicine. Roll a medicine check. And what are you trying to insight into? Oh shit. Okay. Well, because Dilly did briefly kind of let her know that something happened between he and Mr. A, but he didn't tell her exactly what. Uh, okay. And with your medicine check, as you were saying, like, these hands are warlock, your finger did not fall off. So good job on that. Okay, so Ulrich is just hauling ass back to his living quarters tent within the tent. And what are you looking for? What are you going for? Okay, go ahead and roll history. Ravenloft, right? So with a 14, you're kind of flipping through the book pretty frantically, but you are catching phrases as you're flipping through because you're familiar with the book that you picked up. Of there is the word possession, but it's not necessarily tied to the traditional sense of possession. It's more like possession as in a contract. And you kind of subtly realize that Mr. A and Mr. H are the contract holders. Oh God. As you two are having this conversation, you hear like a weird like scratch on the tent within the tent. So like Ulrich's personal tent inside of his circus tent. That's where you guys are, and you hear like a weird scratch on the fabric, and suddenly you realize that the marionettes who were previously kind of helping you guys, sweep aside the dust and sand that you had been moving aside to excavate things, they're all kind of just surrounding this personal tent. And one of them is politely but insistently scratching at the fabric. Okay. And every marionette like in this tent is dressed like the safari guy from Jumanji, the original Jumanji. And he kind of clicks his heels together and stands up really straight and salutes you very briefly. Sir, would you like us to continue sweeping away your dig site? Or would you like us to move on to another site? Yes, sir. And he salutes you again and clicks his heels like four more times unnecessarily, and then turns around and starts marching away. But you realize that as most of them are following him, there's one kind of like lurking by the entrance of the tent, just kind of like loitering there, not really doing much, very much looking up at like the sky, like oh do 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 do. Yeah. And I'm going to ask at this point, Dilly, would you like to have anything happen? All right. So, Ulrich, you're watching this weird loitering marionette, and then all of a sudden it just kind of turns around and follows the rest of them, but like trailing behind, and he keeps looking over his shoulder at you. Yeah, he's walking away, but he's like the last of them, so he kind of does hear Felicia and he stops, but he doesn't turn around. What was that? I'm gonna tug on your ear and whisper in your head. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Just full on Annabelle turns its head all the way around like a fucking owl and just smiles at you guys. Okay, okay. Yeah, he can still see what's happening, but you are no longer privy to their conversation. All right, go ahead and Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I'm gonna need a perception roll from Dilly and deception rolls from both Felicia and Ulrich. Yeah, I was gonna say Ulrich has, uh, you know, a big dick nose that covers his mouth. So yes. A. So I'm gonna say, Dilly, you read the entirety of Felicia's end of the conversation in terms of lip reading. Y- yeah, you can't actually tell what Ulrich's saying. You catch like certain, like you see like his trunk lift up every now and then, and but really all you're gathering from that is that like he's being animated in his speech. You don't really get any context. So yeah, you're seeing body language responses because you do read everything coming off of Felicia, but you have no idea exactly what Ulrich's saying. Oh my god, I love it. And he's swaying his hips like kind of haughtily as he does so. Yeah. Oh, he can met it's Gwynny or Dilly. Oh my god. Oh my dear god. Felicia has like a weirdly unhealthy obsession with murder. Oh my god. Oh my god. And your parents are Still a little bit shell shocked, but they're a lot more. You realize they're a lot more willing to let you go off and do your thing now. m- Partly because, well, and that's the thing. It's partly because of your job and that they realize that you are incredibly powerful and they're just normal people. And also after meeting Dilly, they're just like, we don't want to fuck with him. And Gwynny, your tent was locked. Um, and you know that when you lock, oh, where she's coming out of her parents. Okay, okay. So you're just kind of in front of their door. Oh, he can. He absolutely can. It's just whether or not he wants to. And to be fair, i- Gwynny has the capability. She just hasn't figured out how to do it yet. So yeah, Gwynny, you walk out of the cute little cottage that you conjured up for your parents, and Dilly's there, and you know for a fact he didn't come through the elevator. And you emerge in a strange room that you know is connected to Dilly's tent. And as Dilly exits the back room first, uh Antoine immediately, "Oh, Master Dilly!" And then he sees Gwynny and he immediately stops talking. He's making quiet whimpering noises. He nods frantically and very quickly starts making tea. Terilyn kind of bustles in with her tray of snacks and cigars, and she looks incredibly bored and irritated with her entire existence, but she like shoves it towards you like, "Do you want some?" She kind of smirks, but then she nudges Gwynny with the tray. Gwynny turns and nudges you with the tray. And she'll cut the end off for you, and she very like almost abrasively shoves it into your mouth and then lights the end. She makes a non-committal grunting noise and walks away. In the background, Antoine Antoine is pushing his luck a little bit by just like humming background noise. Background like elevate. Yeah, I figured she was just gonna draw. But you guys hear Anton in the background, and he's like humming elevator music. Dun. Yeah, yes, Master Dilly. I'm sorry. I thought you would appreciate like waiting hold music. Mm, Obviously not. Okay, okay. And he as best as he can with attached to the strings, he like kind of tries to like hide behind the bar, but like he can only go so far. Yeah, he can't help himself. He's the longer Gwynny takes, the more you hear him. Can you say the what the cards are just for video purposes? Because I can't post the pictures. Where is it going? And Anton can't help himself. How does her tent make so much money when she takes so long? Antoine's talking to himself now. He doesn't consider talking to himself as not being able to talk. So he's just kind of muttering to himself like, how does she make so much money on her tent when it takes us so long to draw cards? She does have very pretty cards, though. They're very, very pretty. She's pretty too if she would smile more. She could be pretty if she smiled. Yes, I am sorry. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I had to mute. I was snorting. I can't deal with Anton on like a good day, let alone a great day. I feel like Anton is on his own creating Jeopardy music. He's da 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 da. Oh, that's oh no, Dilly, Master Dilly, she's getting the vapors. Uh huh. Oh fuck. Dilly sees Gwynny going through this, or Anton sees Gwynny going through this. Master Dilly, I know I'm not supposed to talk, but I think, can I give, look, and he just slides a glass of water down the bar. Half of these look like the circus. I'm legitimately loving how the Alleyman deck has absolutely infiltrated every part of our lives now, and now we're living by it. No, I fucking love it. It's amazing. And if the cards happen to show up in your game, you fucking deal with it. Especially for Gwynny. That's perfect. Gwynny, Gwynny, roll me insight at with advantage. Okay, cool. Yeah, as you're kind of reading over that specific card of, you've given something, you've made a sacrifice, I just don't know what it is. As you're saying it, you very much become aware of the fact that you're looking at Dilly while you're doing this reading, and you've looked at Dilly so many times throughout your life. You know him like the back of your hand, and you're realize there's no pulse on his throat. I mean, Dilly knows that Mr. A literally took his heart out of his chest. So minus heart would probably mean you don't have a pulse, but you might not have noticed it, like, just because you're still you. Gwynny, roll insight. And I'm going to say at advantage again, simply because you did do the reading and you guys are kind of being open and honest with each other right now. As honest and open as Dilly can be. And that's why I'm asking you to roll insight. Because he's okay, perfect. So you realize he's obviously he's not lying. You know he's never lied to you. However, you realize that whatever he did over the past 3 days, when he says, I did it so that you could live, he means it incredibly literally. Actually, actually, with that insight roll, you realize that the deal he made, it's binding. There's not going to be a pull, like there's not going to be a rug pulled out from under his feet. He made sorry, he made a really clear cut deal with almost no loopholes. Yes. All right. So, Dilly, you can put that in your inventory whenever. It is really, I like it. I like it. It reminds me of Daft Punk. All right. So, as the card reading is kind of winding down, it it is getting to be that time to meet for dinner. Yeah, we can take a quick 5-minute break. Okay, that was going to be my next question. Do you guys want to keep going or do you want to wrap it up for the night? I'm down. That yes. No, she never sacks it, which makes it even worse. Yes. But when it's not stacked, it hurts. It fucking hits hard, man. Very true. Yeah. I missed you guys. I missed this game. I missed DMing for you motherfuckers. I forgot how easy it was to just sit back and let you do your thing. And I planned for this shit. I'm so prepared today. No, absolutely not. Like there's a difference between me having a plan and things going according to plan. But let me say, I'm loving how it's going. Oh my god, Dilly meeting the parents though. And Felicia consistently worried about whether or not he's going to kill the parents. I mean, okay, I hope you picked up on the fact that anytime you mention falling apart, I'm gonna make you roll to see if you fall apart. You are Rasputin. A little bit. A little bit. At least at the very least he's technically heartless. Literally heartless. What? I don't know what word you're saying. It sounded like she sneezed. My channel is 18 plus. If your child is watching and they're under 18, it's your fault as a failed parent. Fuck off. Uh, homework. What do you want? Why? Yeah, no, legit. So far my favorite quote. Touch my hole as she opens her mouth. And also, I love that you said it with a lisp. Touch my hole. Oh my god! And and Steven's reaction to me clarifying, "Are you gonna touch her hole?" No. Oh my god! Forgive me, but I kind of low key love making Steven uncomfortable. And now he kind of is. Hey, yeah. Lich, lick, like, lich. How the fuck does it? How do you say the word? Is it lich, lich, lich? Okay. Wow, rude. It sounds worse than bitch. Hides his soul nested in objects. Yup. You're basically Voldemort at this point. Oh, thank God. I mean, it's small, but it has little whiskers. Big old cat nose. Oh. I still love when Dilly met with Mr. A before they made the deal. Mr. A was just casually rubbing and like scritching Dilly between the ears, and Dilly was like, "Yeah, this is fine. This is totally cool. I am cat at heart. Rub me, human." Are we all back? We good? Someone's ready to play D&D. All right. So, dinner. Where did we decide dinner was being had? All right. So, Gwynny and Dilly, I assume you guys are headed towards the tent then. Okay. As you reach the tent, because you guys did go through like a kind of lockdown essentially, you Ulrich, have you opened your tent entrance to let them in, or is it closed and locked? Oh yeah, and the marionettes very easily delivered you dinner ingredients and all that fun stuff, and they even offered to, stay behind and cook it for you. It's like ramen but on fancy plates. Oh, okay. Oh, very fancy. Okay. All right. So as you guys enter the tent, you smell this delicious dinner and you realize that Ulrich has essentially been slaving away over the past hour while you two have been playing cards. Yes. If you it gives you what you need. It gives you what you're looking for. Like the room of requirement, except it will not give you a toilet. I'm making that rule now. You cannot walk in this tent to use the bathroom. It's shaped and colored like an outhouse, but it's literally like a fabric tent just shaped like an outhouse. Yeah, it is a turquoise fabric porta potty. That's and then that is sitting in the middle of what appears to be a desert. Oh my god. All right. So yeah, you guys are smelling this beautiful spread that he's made and you realize that he has been like he invited you and then he went to actual trouble to make with his own two elephanty hands make you food. What? Oh, okay, hold on. Uh What? What? Yeah, he can eat. He M- Mr. A took his heart, not his stomach. Okay, okay, I will give you this. In 3 days of discovery, you have realized that while your heart is missing, your body is still like actively functioning as it should. You're just not aware of a pulse anymore. That's the only difference. Yes, you're not a vampire. Yes, Steven, go ahead. It's basically just it's just like a stainless steel mixing bowl that you haven't used for this dinner and you just kind of hand it to her. Oh my god. I missed that. What? Oh no. Okay, not a problem. Oh, Dilly done been heart struck. Oh my god. I mean, let's be very clear. The anatomical heart is not responsible for your ability to feel love, but the stomach is. And that's why we kept his stomach. I mean, so oh, god. Di- gee, I just dear god. Literally that's how Alex and I started dating. And then I said, that's how I got Alex cuz I made him a sandwich. and and I made Oh yeah, no, the first time we like hung out like in a way that, creeped into food time, he was like, "I'm getting hungry. Are you getting hungry?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll make you a sandwich." He was like, "What?" And I made him a sandwich and then he made out with me and it tasted like onions. But then we've been together ever since. Onion kisses are the best. Yes, go. Oh my god, girl, me too. That's so hot. Did you make out with anyone after? Ew. Yes, exactly that. Marry a person who will still kiss you when you taste like ass. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, so quick side anecdote. Amy, the mother of the baby I'm in love with, she started out working for the hospital that Alex works at as a she was in the laundry department, so all the, you know, icky blood, bile, bodily fluid soiled sheets that happen in a hospital, she was responsible for laundering them. And she worked with granted, it's a laundry room, so it's hot and humid. And she worked with this woman from Haiti who every day would come in with a full clove of garlic and she would smash it up, boil it in water, and then drink it. And it got to the point it's super healthy, but it got to the point where Amy was like, I had to file a report against this woman with HR because she wouldn't stop coming like within 2 inches of me to talk to me. I mean, she was a Haitian woman. I don't I don't know how else to put it. Heart disease, evil spirits, other people, friends, everything. We playing D&D or what? Oh, like grape leaves. Okay. But on a stick. Oh my god, that's adorable. I love it so much. Right? Like I'm looking at the picture and I'm like, "Man, my dinner sucked." Right. Well, there we go. So you're all kind of seated on your plush, cushy pillows around the table, and you've been served. You've been served. Anyway, and how is this dinner playing out? Is everyone else kind of following suit in the sense of eat first, talk later? Okay, so dinner goes by pretty quietly. You're all basically invested in your dishes, and while there may be some glances shared, you're all pretty quiet. Felicia, you're not actually eating. You're just chewing stuff and spitting it into a bowl. Okay. Does anyone I mean, the passive perception alone on this group is enough to you're not getting away with it. Yeah. There you go. Yep, the discussion goes on while the dinner goes on, and then once dinner is finished and everyone's kind of patting their bellies and loosening their pants, it's wait, Steven, can you repeat that? I didn't actually hear you. Yeah. We Hey, wait. Sorry guys. Quick reminder. Talking over each other. I'm getting confused. I can't I'm having trouble hearing at this point. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. It's Felicia. Bye, Felicia. And quick side meta note, not a part of this game. Okay, I have to take a quick side meta note here. The tower and the castle are not part of this game, period. At all. There is no way in hell that any of you are getting out of the circus to go to any of these locations. Okay, I just want to make that very clear because that's like we Gala Wild and I have pretty much separated this Ravenloft domain into three separate parts. I'm in charge of the night circus. You're not going anywhere. I am not prepared for that, and I won't be prepared for that, and I refuse to prepare for that. Okay, wait, really quick. Uh, Felicia did roll insight. Dilly, did you want to counter with deception? Okay. It's gonna be like a 42. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Not that far apart. That's cool. Yeah, unfortunately, Felicia, as you're kind of like searching Dilly's face for any signs of a slip through or any signs that he might be lying or covering for something, you unfortunately don't really see anything. It's hard with the fur. The whole club's looking at her. I'm sorry. I can't stop it. Yes, yes. He's not blatantly lying, but he's not being blatantly truthful. But it doesn't matter because Felicia didn't fucking notice. Gwynny just joined the PTA and the HOA. Uh, Who the fuck even kept up with that sentence? I tell you what you need to know when you need to know, and I know that you need to know, and then knowing is knowing. Oh shit. Damn! Hold on, guys. I gotta take a lap around the living room for that one. Oh shit! Oh shit! Those be fighting words. Cat fight, cat fight. Let's go. Oh shit. Roll fucking roll deception, roll insight. Okay. Okay. Okay, with 16, it was a 16. So Felicia, you're not entirely sure, but Gwynny does make a good point, and Dilly has made several good points in the sense that he has never blatantly lied. So you realize that when he tells you he won't read you, you can take him at face value. Felicia's being slightly suffocated. Oh my god. Let the power of Christ compel you. Yes, please. How much? Yeah. Throw that motherfucking Bible. I literally hate you. Yeah, I was gonna say he gave her like the watered down version of what he gave Gwynny's dad, which is weirdly kind, and obviously he likes this woman because of the fact that he didn't traumatize her. But yeah, Felicia, as Dilly grabs your head, your entire fucking head, you are inundated with his and Gwynny's life story minus like the more gruesome parts of it. Yeah, you're watching like a Pixar version of their life. It's sad. It's like the beginning of Up. Oh. And as oh, go ahead, go ahead. Oh no. Anyone who wants to roll perception can. Okay, so with the two perception rolls, huh? Yes. So Felicia and Ulrich, you guys, even though Felicia, you're kind of being slightly distracted with Gwynny getting right up in your face, you still notice, and Ulrich, you also notice the prominence of the buttons on Gwynny or on Dilly's outfit at this point. And it's only odd because you know that he's like a button person, but you've never seen him openly wear buttons before. And they're not buttons that are holding his clothes together. They're just like decorative buttons as far as you can tell. But you know that they're important because of how he's showing them on his outfit. To a degree, yeah. It's almost like they're arranged in a military like awarding ribbon position on his lapels. Like each one is different, and it's like very much like military ribbons. You can tell each of them means a different thing. You're just not exactly sure what different thing they mean. And as you're kind of making your stand and making your point, Gwynny, all of you hear the siren that is signifying that the circus is going to commence in the next hour. I heard you through. There we go. And you still have an hour before the circus opens its gates. Okay, does anyone else want to join him? Okay. Ulrich, are you? Oh, go ahead. Sorry, dog. Go ahead. So fucking politely southern. I'll be seeing y'all after I drop that bombshell. I love Felicia. Bye, Felicia. All right, Ulrich, are you wanting to uh, have your tent open for the circus tonight, or are you gonna kind of stay within your bubble and keep it closed while you, I don't know, process? Okay. And I do want to like meta a little bit with your tent in the sense that um when you walk in, you have the choice of whether or not you're going to your personal excavation site with your internal tent. But when guests walk in, they don't see your tent. They go into their own little dig site. Like it is completely separate from your living quarters. They will never see your living quarter tent unless you want them to. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So it's very much you sense when guests enter your tent, and you can choose whether or not to engage with them. And if you do choose to engage with them, they're just going to kind of see you as this like safari guide who comes out of nowhere. Yeah. Okay. And for the most part, people who come to the circus are used to weird shit, so they're not going to ask questions about this weird elephant person like walking over a sand dune like, "Hello, welcome to the dunes." All right. So you're opening your tent for the night. Felicia, where are you going? There we go. I like that. Okay, so when you get into the mausoleum and you start looking around for components and stuff, Little Git kind of is trailing very quietly behind you. She's not asking questions, but she is watching your every move. Uh, oh, did that did that happen? I'm sorry. Hold on. I need 30 seconds. You just broke me. Hypothetically, theoretically, rhetorically, I can't. Yeah, Little Git is staring at you as though you like have a boob on your face. Yes, semantics absolutely matter, and you covered all of them. Well, um, I mean, if he did it willingly, then I mean, he's stuck here. He's he's locked himself in as the next player. He can't leave now. They might ask her. They might ask you. And she's just looking at you. Like her head's kind of tilted to the side and she's just watching you cuz she's not sure where the question is. Go ahead. Exactly. Well, nothing would happen unless they agreed. So if Dilly agreed, then that's on him. I'm not entirely sure how the game works, but from what I understand, Quinny and Dilly were chosen to be the next players, and Dilly's the only one who said yes. None of this circle has to do with caring for other people. You do realize that, right? Oh no, they were absolute. Um, that's why they choose the people they choose. They bank on, you know, human error, as it were, emotions, weakness. To them, it is. Do you want to do you want to try to hug that? Do you want to try to hug it out of them? Is that absolute? No, that is a terrible idea. Don't ever try to physically touch them. Do you need a hug? Do you need a hug right now? Do you want a hug? She's gonna hug Felicia. Okay, so as Felicia like slightly passes out in Little Git's arms, she like catches her and she's like, are you are you sleeping? Okay. And she'll just pet her hair while we transition to something less fucking awkward. I'm sorry. I am digging so deep for like maternal instinct. I literally can't find any. I'm like, oh no, this kid wants a hug from her mom. Fuck. Okay, so little Git is hugging Felicia, who is mildly passed out and tired, going, one more minute, mama. Yeah, Gwynny, are you accompanying? Oh shit, okay. Let's make it very clear that neither one of them agreed to either deal. S- yep. And Gwynny, you and as you both step through this rip in not necessarily reality, but in like the space of the circus, you step through and you almost hear, but it's more of a feeling of an alarm going off. And very quickly the front door like just bangs open, and Joel's standing there like, what the fuck are you doing? Sure. What do you need? Well, now I know you're lying. What do you want? Roll deception for me. Ah, shit. It doesn't matter. I got a nat one. Joel doesn't fucking. He believes you. He believes you're just there to check on Gloria. Eh, uh, um, she, she's in. She's lying down. Do, do you need the? She's had a lot to deal with. She was silenced for several months. Well, in the, she was put in that bag, and in the bag it was several months, but for time is relative. Yes. Hmm. Well, to be fair, for many years we tried to terrify you, so that thank you for clarifying that it worked. Mm. She's not sniveling. Sniffing, maybe. Sniffling, not sniveling. Who said that? Where on earth did you get that idea? You rebound us to the circus. We're here. We're doing what you're asking. What the fuck else do you want? We have been. Uh, no. We have. No. What do you need? Dilly. What's that save? I don't know. Uh, Yeah, no, you didn't charm him. And he absolutely understands exactly what you just tried to do as well. Quinny, I'm not I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm I'm asking if you need something, tell me what you need. Gloria is in no state to deal with your shit today. We're not doing well. Not at all. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, you're good. It was a nat 1, but I also no, it's fine. I got a nat 1 and it was less. So, what are you trying to persuade him to do exactly? No, I'm pretty sure I wasn't, but if you want, I mean, if you'd like to lay eyes on her, sure. If you speak to her, I'll send you back to your tent. You bound us. Oh, oh, on the contrary, dilly darling. You rebound us to the circus. And this particular level of the tree is not yours. You may be able to enter whenever you wish, but if I want you out, you will be out. Are you going to hurt Gloria? Then why do you need to see her? She can't talk to you. And because you did just barely win on that persuasion, he's going to lead you guys into the house and point at the couch. And Gloria is just kind of laid out. She's staring at the ceiling. Her eyes are glassy. And as far as you can tell, she doesn't blink anymore. She's not going to fight it. She can't fight it. So you're good. So yeah, detect thoughts. Gwynny, Gwynny's doing this. Roll a Constitution save. And as a side note, as you're detecting thoughts, are you kind of broadcasting them to Dilly as well, or is this just for your personal information? Okay. So Dilly, you're running off of Gwynny's roll here. With a 17, you both, the second you cast detect thoughts, you hear ears splitting to the point of wanting to cover your own ears, screaming. I feel like you guys probably are very aware. Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like you guys are very aware of the spells that you can each cast per day. However, if you want to keep one or more of those under wraps or away from the other, you have that option as well. Yes, yes. Okay. With a 16, I'm going to say that are you physically touching her to do this? Okay, so as you kind of lay your hands, she's laying on the couch, her hands are folded on her stomach, and I'm just imagining like Dilly putting one of his huge hands on top of hers. And as you touch her, you realize that it's not necessarily an ailment. She is just broken. She has come out of the game the worst for wear. You understand on a certain level. I'm going to give you this simply because you have such a high passive perception and stupid high insight as well. You recognize that this is not a medical ailment. This is an aftermath of being taken out of the game as a player and then reintroduced as a side character to a degree. Like she escaped and she was safe, and then you guys dragged her back in and bound her to this hellscape that she had always wanted out of. Okay, no, I'll repeat. So Dilly kind of laid hands on her and did a medicine roll. He got a 16, and that plus his passive perception and insight, he realized that this isn't necessarily a medical condition for Gloria. It's more like she had a mental break because she thought she got out of the circus, and then you guys dragged her back in and bound her to it again. She was bound willing. No, no, no. Let's be very clear. You guys made stipulations. She couldn't speak or cast spells unless she agreed. So she was just like, in a way though, you guys trapped her just as much as Mr. A and Mr. H did in the beginning. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm not trying to I'm just saying this is where she's at mentally. She is a broken woman. No. No, it's not a detrimental effect on her. It is literally her mind has broken for the time being. Yep. Elvis has left the building. That's not in the tree. Okay. Joel's following you like so close that you can feel his breath. Okay. And the marionettes will absolutely, take her out of your arms very gently, and they prepare a similar bath. It's more shallow to the point where, her back can rest on the bottom, and her face can still easily be up top. She's clearly not in any state to like float on her own. But they prepare a bath for her and they put her in it. And then they kind of, are tweaking things and making sure that the temperature's right, but Joel is staring at you with open distrust. Why are you no, this is new. Oh, that's new too. Do you want to should I congratulate you on the family reunion yet? Congratulations. There was never a need, Gwynny. No one here gets. Are you finished being self righteous, or can I speak now? All right, go ahead then. Hmm. No one ever got sick or died in this circus until you two showed up. That you're both absolute hellions? Yes, it did tell me that much. There is paperwork, yes, yes, yes. And might I remind you, if it hadn't been you, it would have been another pair. Please remember, we're all. No. Not trying to blame it on you, just trying to make you see that it's also not my fault. Because you've never cared for Gloria, wanted her dead for most of your lives. I honestly don't understand where the change came around. I would have. No, because I'm pretty sure Gwynny just covered the evil factor. Are we done here? You're the ones who showed up at my front door, kidnapped my girlfriend, and brought her to the infirmary when she was recovering just fine. So you tell me. Okay. All right. Yeah. 17. You are very aware that nothing has changed. She is still screaming. She's still absolutely out of her mind. You cannot, when you touch her, even if you were to roll insight and got like a 900, because that's probably what you would roll, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between her screaming and her screaming. Yes, sir. And they all kind of echo, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Like I was trying to say, she was just fine until you came and bothered her. She wasn't screaming, she was resting, she was healing in her own way, and then you touched her. I'm not talking to you, tiny one. He absolutely did. You were in the room. She wasn't screaming before you came. Gwynny? Gwynny? Gwynny! And he like he yells in a way that like the marionettes freeze. They freeze in position while they're tending to people, while they're moving, like they are all frozen. Joel just screamed at you. I'm going to ask you for one fucking moment to shut the actual fuck up. She wasn't screaming in her head until you two idiots walked in my front fucking door. And then she started screaming. I heard her. You had to cast detect thoughts. I fucking heard her the second you showed up. She is terrified of you. You did cause this, Gwynny. You caused this, Dilly. Dilly did touch her. You walked in the room. I would very much appreciate if you would just leave her and I the fuck alone. If you need me to do something for the circus before it opens tonight, I'm more than willing to do so. I'm more than obligated to do so. But leave her out of it and do not pretend to know her better than I do. Do you understand? Anything from you, Dilly? It did indeed. Appreciated, not needed. I have long since but just thrown away the idea of even trying to get through to you two at this point. You have questions, you ask. I will give an answer, but please leave her out of it. And thank you. Does it make any sense when I say that? All right, then. Joel watches them both go, and his jaw is working. He's grinding his teeth at this point, but he is keeping his mouth shut. And that's where we're going to end it tonight, guys. Okay. So Dilly leaves to go find Felicia. Gwynny is headed off where? Okay. All right. And this is where we close, my friends.